Hi, butt munches! I realized that, I should get the chapter review done before the new chapter comes out. Whoops. Forgot about that. So, I'm back editing. I'm still writing the fan letter script. I should have that done by the end of today, so long as I get this done today. I do have to be somewhere in 4 or 5 hours? Oh, the sponsors are like, I'll have the video done. I'll have the video done for the sponsors. This isn't a sponsor video, this one. But I will have the video done for the sponsors for fan letter. The fan letter video should hopefully only take me, I'd say 3-4 days to make. As long as I finish the script tonight, then I'll be fine. So, in saying that, because there's not going to be much editing, I think, for the fan letter video, because I can't show the fan letter episode on screen when, like, editing it, because if I show too much of it, I'm going to get copyrighted, so it's going to be a lot of camera talking. So get ready for that, guys. I apologize. Get ready for Scary Pink Lady to talk into the camera for the fan letter video. Right, let me put music on and then we can begin. Oh, good start. Also, you better not be wearing Devilman shirt when I get home. Devilman! It's the season. I'm Devilman! It is the season. The season for my favorite guy. Devilman! What am I doing? There we go. Okay, let's begin. If I made a podcast, actually, I don't mean to be podcast guy. I really don't mean to be podcast guy, but Goofy and I have been talking about it. We're not sure when or if we'll have the time, but we've been talking about it. Because since doing the first video with him and now doing another one with him, a lot of people have been like, you guys should do a podcast. But I'm not saying it's confirmed because we still have to like figure things out. Hang on, I fucked up. Invite the Jorks? God, we should. We don't. I was saying this. We don't even have anything like planned yet. So I can't get ahead of myself. So that's the thing, we don't know anything yet. Like, we've just been talking about maybe we should do that. Oh god. Talking to Goofy was so funny because he was like, if Sanji did have to end up with anyone, who would you want him to end up with? And I was like, well, I can't really say it because there's like, I don't really want him to end up with anyone in general. And he was like, I was so sure you were going to say Zoro. And I said, I'm not delusional. I know that that is very probably 99.9% not going to happen. And he was like, I mean, I would have said Zoro. He's like, you've convinced me. You've convinced me that they like work the best together. And I was like, oh. My bad, my bad. Did you guys, by the way, see the meme that Arthur posted? Did you see that? It was the, yeah, I'm a One Piece fan. Where is it? Hang on. Okay, Twitter not load. Love that for me, love that for me. It was this one. And Arthur and I have also been talking as well. Like, I'd also love to do a video talking to Arthur. I asked him, like, well, actually, he said to me, you can talk to me about One Piece anytime you want. And I was like, oh, okay, I gotta set up a list of questions for you. And he posted this, and I went, is this my fault? Look at me making friends. Soon the world will be converted to Zosan because of me. Because of work. It's a bit work. Wait, I should use Mads Mikkelsen. Does someone have the link for the Shimaji Zosan? It was from a tweet from an artist. They like tweeted it out. I love this image. I need you guys to know I hit this pose to my friends a few times a day. Christ. How would I feel if Oda, if the main point of One Piece was Oda drawing Nami in different outfits and everything else is secondary? I mean, I say this so respectfully. Was that not just Bleach? Wasn't the author of Bleach, didn't he want to make like a fashion manga? And he couldn't because it wasn't going to be popular, so he made Bleach. And then he like dripped them out. And Bleach was good until the end, I've heard. Or at least I've been told Bleach was good until the end. So yeah, whatever. If it works, it works. I look pretty. That's because I showered. I could finally wash my hair. I could finally wash my hair. Look at my beautiful locks. Oh, not greasy, nice and smooth. Nice and smooth and shiny. Thank God. God, I really need to do Perona. I've got a Sakura Hatsune Miku cosplay that I haven't worn yet. I don't know if you guys know this, but Sakura Hatsune Miku is like my icon. Fucking hell. Can you guys hear that squeaking? What the hell is that? Ah, it's construction. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. They're doing construction out there. I apologize. I'm sorry if your ears get grated. I don't like the sound either. It's like nails on a chalkboard to me. Anyways, I have a Sakura Miku cosplay that I haven't worn yet. Sakura Miku is like my fashion icon. I love her. Every time they release like new Sakura Miku stuff and the clothes she wears, I'm like, oh, I need that. I need that. Do you know? Sakura Miku when? I don't know, that's a good question. When I go to another convention. Yes, I checked my redeems. I was about to say, don't anyone do it. I know it's tempting because it's on the screen. It's not worth it. It won't work on me because I'm prepared. Better. You were about to do it. I fucking knew it. It would have been a waste of your and my time and I wouldn't have refunded the points. Cause... you know. That's your problem, not my problem. Blueberry's having the time of her life. You can't, like, that's her- you can see her butt. She's having the time of her life watching the construction workers out there. Hi, Forest. Hang on. Let me set this for you. There you go, you happy? Sanji hesitated, did you see that? He hesitated. I mean, Butthole hesitated a little bit. I'm Devilman! Oh fuck, I love Devilman. Sorry, I just have to get it out sometimes. I've said this before and I'll say it again. When I'm feeling down, I love going, I'm Devilman! Robin, do you wanna come up here? You wanna come up here? Bobbing had a bath yesterday, so she smells so good. She smells so good. She has such soft, shiny fur. Bobby and I both bathed yesterday, I just realized. She not smelly, she smell nice now. Fragrant. Fragrance Bobito. Oh, bobbing. She's so cute. She's rolling around on my floor right now. I love her. Where's Loki? There he is. Shut up. Shut up right now. Oh my god, shut up immediately. Not funny. Didn't laugh. By the way, someone in my comments for my last chapter review video said the official chapters just suck more because the quality isn't as good as the unofficial releases. And there's actually a reason for that. It's not like they can't get their hands on high... It's not like they can't get their hands on high resolution chapter pages, right? They literally have them. That's to stop like sending of art, of sharing of the art, the chapter pages illegally, because many Japanese authors do that. Tons of them do that. Sorry, Japanese artists do that. They will purposefully upload their art in lesser quality to stop people from being able to, you know, share it, or to stop people from being able to use it, I suppose. So if you screenshot the official manga chapters, like, the quality is going to be low on purpose, so you can't just repost it anywhere without, like, you know, repercussions. And then it's also to encourage us to buy the physical volumes as well, so we can see all the details. There's reasons for these things. I gotta get bobbing out. Hang on. Hey. Oh, you are so soft. You smell so good. No, you can take screenshots of the, like, you're allowed to take screenshots. If you weren't allowed to take screenshots, they would have blocked it. They don't block screenshots. But it's literally so when you share this stuff around, it's purposefully low quality, because they are encouraging us to want to buy the physical volume, so we can get all the quality possible in the physical releases. What volume is Australia at? In what? I don't know. What? What? Why would we get it before you guys? Why would we get it? Shonen Jump English is in America. I have no idea. Who told you that? I have no idea. I have no clue.
Whack his pee-pee.
I keep thinking about the damage that Jujutsu Kaisen's official translations have done for official translations. I am now, like, don't get me wrong, 4Kids taking, like, the manga conglomerate back in the day definitely did damage. 100% did damage. But now I know the source of what? What do you mean the officials are better than the unofficials comes from Jujutsu Kaisen's official manga? And how apparently shockingly bad it was. Now I know who to blame for why people think I'm lying when I say the One Piece officials are more accurate. It was Attack on Titan before Jujutsu Kaisen? Damn. Yeah, I guess not everyone can get a Stephen Pool for their series, huh? We really are so fortunate. I've talked about this before. The Zoro Zolo thing is not Stephen Pool's fault. He's talked about this so many times, he can't do anything about that. But it's like, I honestly think, I'm gonna be so real with you guys, it's so baby brain to be like, actually, I don't want to read the officials because of Zolo. That is the only thing. It is the only thing. Like, just tune it out. You know that when it says Zolo, it's Zoro. Just tune it out. It's not that hard. And it's like you get one thing, but the rest of the chapter is accurate. When people are like, oh, but the speaking and like that, I keep hearing that the officials feel more stilted and feel more mechanical when they like talk. I don't know what they're talking about because the officials read so much smoother to me. The unofficials use so much like flary language that it feels like they're overcompensating. Like it feels like they're doing too much, in my opinion. And then that will lead to sentences that were just never there in the first place. And it's like the unofficials just add so much unnecessary stuff because it feels like they're trying to separate from like the unofficials, the officials. I don't understand what they're doing. But it's like, no, the officials don't read like mechanically or robotically. They read very smoothly. I have no idea why the unofficials do what they do. Luffy's never been called Rufy in the officials ever. But he is, I think, in Germany?
Whack his pee-pee.
I kind of fuck with Lysop, actually. And I fuck with Lysop because his name is literally meant to be like liar. So I fuck with that, actually. Like, I see the vision. I see the vision with that. Yes, I do have Sanji's official cookbook.
Howdy do, boys!
Because uso is literally lie in Japanese. So whoever was translating that in Germany was like, I can make it liar. Sanji was originally going to be called Naruto. And this is why I'm convinced Oda knew what he was going to do with Sanji from the very start. Because he was going to name him Naruto based off of food, right? Because Sanji was a chef. Everyone in the Baratier has food adjacent names. And then they said, no, you can't name him Naruto because, you know, we have a manga coming out called Naruto, so you can't do that. So, the reason I'm like, Oda must have sat back and had this fucking revelation with Sanji to name him Sanji, because Sanji means 3, right? Why in the world did he jump from a food name to a non-food name like Sanji, right? It has to be because he was like, wait, I can do shit with this guy. Like, that is so specific, right? And I know that in Japan, before like like this is early One Piece, there were theories of Sanji possibly being a sibling or like possibly having siblings because his name was 3. And it was like a trend in Japan, or like a jokey trend thing to like name your kids, like to number them. So everyone was like, why the fuck is he named 3? I mean, technically his name's 3 o'clock, but you know. Trying so hard to solve the Zoro brain rot. Forrest, are you saying that he was going to make Zoro and Sanji the wings? And he was like, hang on, I can make these two parallel each other and make them both have like a significance to the number 3? You might be onto something. You might be onto something, actually. You might be onto something, Forrest. I agree with you. This is the song that makes me so angry. It just makes me so angry. I wasted it on a poorly timed Doffy. Yeah, you did. God, I love this cat. Doo-doo. My back hurts. It must be because my boobs are just so monstrously big and bouncy, right? and my brain is just huge. That has to be why my back hurts, and it can't be because I sit in my chair in very uncomfortable positions. That just can't be it. It has to be the other thing. He might be in chat. Where? Where is he? Dude, I get Zosan, and the reason I'm saying this, I get Zoro, and the reason I'm saying this is because if I saw Nami, I would start a fight with her just so we could, like, headbutt and be chest to chest. I get Zoro. His tactic, flawless. Piss the guy you like off, and then he's in your face. Yeah, I'd do that to Nami. I'd love her to get in my face. Flawless, flawless reasoning. I say this, but Vivi's really my favorite Goyle, but when it comes to Vivi, I don't know if I could get her. Well, actually, no, you can make Vivi angry. Never mind. Vivi can be hot-headed. Never mind. I will be starting a fight with Vivi. Oh yeah, Guy with Three Eyes. That's a classic. That's a classic. That's a Zosan classic. Using Karu as bait. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. Zoro didn't compliment Kiku. Unless you're taking the thing where he said to her, "You're strong, why are you hiding behind me?" He didn't compliment Kiku. I'll be so for real, I don't understand that scene where he's like, "Wow, you're a big woman." That was not a compliment. He was literally just looking at her and going, "Why are you so big?" That was the dub. The dub is not real. In the manga and in the anime, he said, what are you so, like, you are big. That is not a compliment. I never understood that, honestly. I was like, what is going on here? That I was like, I'm gonna be real. When he said that, I was like, why are you so rude? Can you imagine talking to a woman and being like, whoa, you're big? Like, that is not a compliment. That is not a compliment. I was like, what the fuck? Literally, you're a big woman, huh? The dub isn't the official term. I know you're fucking with me. I don't know. I literally just read that as Zoro just having, like, he had that intrusive thought of, she's a big woman. You're a big woman. That's what I read that as. So when people started shipping them from that, I was like, what is going on? They literally interacted once, and I was like, this is from that one scene. I was just confused. I was so confused because I was like, that read as him just like, I just have to say it. You know what I mean? Just him going, what? Damn, she's a big woman. Hey, you're a big woman. I didn't see anything flirtatious about it. Honestly, the only compliment he really gave her was, "You're strong, why are you hiding behind me?" Because that's a Zoro compliment, calling someone strong. Also, I'm sorry, I just cannot see Zoro with a woman. For the fucking life of me, I cannot see Zoro with a woman. That's the other thing. He's so gay to me, I'm sorry. He's so absurdly gay to me. That it's like, I, for the life of me, cannot see him with a woman. Like, at all. So I was like, what is happening here? I also can't see relationships with anyone as well. I like Zorsan, right? I'm not saying they're endgame. Right, it's Zoro's disinterest in women. So when he talked to Kiku, I didn't see that as him being interested. I just saw that as him looking at her and going, she's a big woman. Like, I didn't see that as anything flirtatious. I love Kiku though, I love Kiku. Big Kiku fan. You know what, if anything, I'm mad that people weren't shipping Nami and Kiku after that. I don't know why Zoro got the Kiku ship. It should have been Nami. Because Nami loves women! Nami loves women! And she actually genuinely interacted more with Kiku than Zoro did. Oh yeah, I have a friend that ships Zoro with Perona as well. I don't, like, I'm saying personally, I'm like, you know, you guys can ship, I don't care. But for me, I just cannot see Zoro with women. But I'm not gonna, like, look at you and say, stop it! Stop it! It's just I have this my own bias. I don't hate Usopp and Kaya. I'm just saying I can see them not being endgame. Like, all I'm saying is, if there are no endgame pairings, don't say I didn't tell you so. I can see Oda giving us no endgame pairings. I hate Usopp. Like, I'm not saying Usopp and Kaya aren't cute. I think they are cute. But they are purposefully, like, ambiguous. And, like, friendly with each other, right? That was intentional. So, I can see that Oda wouldn't want to make any endgame pairings. This isn't me hating ships. I'm just saying. I purposefully also just hate endgame ships for anyone. I don't like them. I genuinely think they can ruin a story. Because then you just end up separating, like, fans. And you end up separating ideas for the ending for people. By doing that. And I don't like it. Especially for a series like One Piece. Full Metal Alchemist, from what I have been told, actually, like, has that, like, relationship, like, pushed. You know what I mean? Like, it actually has that relationship, like, written into be in that sense. But you don't see Usopp talking about Kaya all the time and blushing and going, well, I do like her. You know what I mean? They were friends. Fucking... I didn't watch all of Naruto, but so many people will say the endgame ships in Naruto fucked up Naruto. That's an example of that. It just doesn't work. Like, I'm sorry. If you have a series like One Piece, why would you give anyone any endgame ships? Leave it open. Leave it open so everyone can enjoy their interpretations. Oda's not writing a romance, he said that. Yes, he's got romantic elements. But I can totally see him not wanting to do any endgame ships. Because he doesn't need it. It's not needed for his story. By giving us endgame ships, he is closing off parts of these characters for the end. And I don't like that. I'm fine with Sanji ending up with someone. Like, I have no issue with ships, especially Sanji ships, but I'm terrified of Nami ending up with a man. I'm fucking terrified of Nami ending up with a man. That is my nightmare. I don't want that to happen. Especially as well, and here's the biggest thing, so many of these characters had mentors that didn't have partners, right? Zeph didn't have a partner. Bellamere didn't have a partner. I don't want these Straw Hats to have endgame ships. So we have so many elder characters in One Piece that do not have partners. I adore that. I like that aspect. So I genuinely think an endgame ship for One Piece can ruin it. I don't want there to be endgame ships. It just upsets me. I just think you are ruining this freedom that you have added to your story by closing off these characters like that. Rayleigh and Shaki are in an open relationship. Rayleigh and Shaki, like, they've openly said they're just pirates. They're still in an open relationship. Like, that's why Shaki flirted with Brook. I guess the only way the endgames would work is if it's like, yeah, we're pirates, we're in an open relationship, all of us. Boa's cute, but I don't want Luffy or Boa to end up together because if Luffy liked Boa back, Boa wouldn't like him anymore. It doesn't make sense. How is Sanji the only endgame ship? This is just so confusing to me. Why do so many people think Sanji's an endgame ship? I cannot see Sanji ending up with anybody. I don't mind, but I can't see him ending up with anybody because he's openly said the crew comes first for him. The crew will always come first for him. And he even said to Black Maria, I can't be a man for one lady, I want to be a man for all ladies. So how does he have an endgame ship? Because Pudding liked him? Viola liked him too. Like, we've seen again and again and again that Sanji puts like other things above like a single relationship with a single woman, and people still think he's the one that's gonna get married off. And again, I don't like that, because think about Zeph. Think about how Zeph is. Zeph doesn't have a partner. With how these characters were raised, I'm sorry, I just don't want them to have partners. They seem comfortable with how they are. Part of the crew, a Straw Hat pirate with their own families, as Straw Hats, with or without. But yeah, no, I will always hold the opinion, but especially with a series like One Piece, I just think endgame ships can ruin it. I don't want Oda to add any endgame ships. I'm honestly really hoping he doesn't. I really don't want it. Just again, only because One Piece is such a free story. And I feel like closing these characters off in like endgame relationships ruins that freedom that he's added to his story and his characters. Especially since he made the post saying he loves interpretation. He's happy with like everyone having their different interpretations. So why would he close that off at the end of the story by just stopping many other interpretations? Oda didn't... Okay, let's not use the live action for fucking anything. Shut up. You know what else they said in the live action? They said Zoro's the first mate. They also said that in the live action. And Oda's gone on fucking record saying Zoro's not the first mate. Oda does not have control of the live action. He doesn't. I'm sorry. That is not his property. He didn't do shit. That was Netflix wanting romance because they know American audiences like romance. That had nothing to do with Oda. You know what else Netflix wanted to do? They wanted to make Nami and Zoro a thing as well. At least Oda put his foot down for that. You know what I think happened? I think they wanted to make Nami and Zoro a thing. And Oda said no. And they said, well, can we at least do it to Usopp and Kaya? And he had to say yes to that. Because, like, I'm sorry, he doesn't control the live action. He's not the producer for the live action. He doesn't have all that control. I don't know why people think he does. The live action has done fucking insane damage for, like, the interpretation, like, how One Piece is perceived for so many characters now. It really has. It's driving me nuts. It's driving me actually nuts. Oda's editors control the live action. Oh god. Don't ever use the live action for anything One Piece or Oda are doing. I'm serious. It doesn't mean anything. If Oda wants it in the story, he would write it in his story. He's literally writing One Piece. He'd write it in the story if he wants it in his story. You know what else he said? He said the no compromises thing was actually not contracted. He came out with a new letter that said, by the way, when they said that they weren't going to release it until I'm happy with everything, that was word of mouth. That's not actually in the contract. So do you know what he's saying? He's saying that's not actually true. They're just saying they're going to do that. And they don't have to do that. Like, it's not in the contract, guys. They can do anything they want. Like, yes, it's still good that they're still turning to Oda sometimes. But he's not in control of the damn thing. It's been driving me nuts. It's just driving me nuts. I don't know how to tell you guys this. This is a multi-million dollar Netflix series. They are spending a lot of money on this thing. Oda's part of the advertising for it. It's advertising. This is why I don't like Netflix. It's just disingenuous. It's disingenuous. But yeah, don't use anything the live action are doing for One Piece. Just don't do it. None of it is going to add up to the manga. Because again, if Oda wanted it, he'd put it in the manga. He's writing the manga! My goodness. He has nearly full control of his manga. Nearly. And people are still looking at the live action and going, well, what about this? He's literally writing the manga. Like, it's been driving me crazy. Okay, I don't know how to... Oh my god, how do I explain... I'm sorry, how do I explain this to you? I'm not saying Oda's lying, but I am saying because this is part of a multi-million-dollar franchise that Netflix are making, he is part of the advertising. His words are going to be very fluffy because he's part of advertising this freaking show. So, of course, he's not going to say anything bad. Of course, he's going to say, yeah, everything is fine. Everything's fine. Because what do you think? Like, you think he's just going to be like, oh, actually, I didn't like this part. Oh, fucking course he's not going to say that. He's contracted on this show. Also, fun fact, when you sign up and contract with a series, like in Hollywood, such as Netflix, you are legally not allowed to say anything negative about it. You get in legal trouble. I need you to understand. This is a multi-million Netflix dollar Hollywood series. Oda is part of advertising this because he signed a contract. I'm not saying he's lying. I'm saying it's a contractual obligation that he's part of. Okay? So what he says about the live action, you have to take it with a grain of salt. He literally did say we looked over it together and made it to the best of our ability. He literally did say that. I'm not even kidding. He did say that. You know what else he said? He said in his new letter, he said, I'm making the producers pull their hair out because I keep asking for things and they keep not wanting me to do that. He's like frustrated and you can tell. Did you not read the new letter? It was so passive aggressive on his behalf. He was like, they're not listening to me. Everything they said they do was word of mouth and not contracted. Like, he's part of the... I don't know what you're arguing at this point. What I'm trying to tell you is don't take anything that the live action does. Anything that the live action does is canon. Just don't. The manga is the only thing you should be looking at. It's the only thing you should be looking at. The new letter? Fuck, hang on. Foily, do you have it? Can you send it to them, please? He basically said, like, what happened? I thought we became friends. And now they're getting really upset at me. I'm not trying to say you shouldn't like the live action. I'm saying for the love of God, stop equating the live action with the actual One Piece. Please. Please stop looking at the live action and taking your information from that and adding it to the manga. If Oda wanted it in the manga, he would have written it in the damn manga. He's writing the damn thing. Guy with 3 eyes, that's the anime. The anime is entirely different from, once again, a Western-made multi-million-dollar Hollywood Netflix series. How many times do I have to say those words? How many times? Oda can't even speak English. There's definitely very hard problems that he's facing with this goddamn production. It's literally him against like a bunch of executives, Hollywood executives. He doesn't have control over this thing. I don't know how many times I have to say this. Hollywood is scummy. Netflix especially do not they're not like, but they don't treat their creators well. Netflix is scummy. I'm not saying this is Matt Owen's fault, by the way. I'm saying this is the producer's fault. Don't just Hollywood scummy, okay? Hollywood scummy. Hollywood scummy and Netflix is scummy. Like, I know Oda's fighting for his fucking life when he goes to those meetings. Because I genuinely have to wonder if they even listen to him. Because he doesn't have control. It's just, it drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. Stop using the live action as any kind of basis for any argument. It's like, why? You have the manga. Ah! Anyway, sorry. That was my rant for the day. Let's work. That was my let's work. I love One Piece. My favorite Zosan moment where Sanji covered Zoro in oil and made him twerk. I don't know. Look, I'm especially passionate about this because, once again, I have a degree in screen production. Netflix was one of the things that I did an essay on. Netflix are notoriously scummy to their creators. They just don't listen to them. And it's so frustrating because I feel like I know what I'm talking about. And people want to go, but, and it's like, we are talking about corporations here. We're not talking about Oda. Oda doesn't have control of the Hollywood corporation conglomerate. Especially when there's money involved. So it's just, it drives me nuts. It didn't seem that serious. Dude, if Oda's saying, by the way, they didn't actually contract the, we'll only release it when you fully approve it. They just said that by word of mouth. Come on. Come on. Why did he have to say that? You know what I mean? That feels very, guys, not everything that was released was approved by me. Because it's not in the contract. Like, he can't say, like, Oda's not a bad guy is the thing. He's very clearly not like I'm not saying he's like swinging out the gate, but in the first place Oda wouldn't be like, I hate this, you know, he wouldn't do that. So I do believe he does like the cast, he does like the staff. I just think he must be frustrated, because I would be in his position. I'd be very frustrated. We have to remember One Piece is Oda's like baby. It's his baby. So of course he's gonna be like, this is wrong, and then get frustrated when they say, well, we're not changing that. Like, I said it before, I'll say it again. Do you seriously think them changing Nami's story the way they did to make it that even Nami's sister hated her? Do you think Oda liked that? You seriously think the man that, like, wrote that story saw those changes and went, great! Perfect! Do you see what I mean? Him being the creator, that would have probably been, like, very frustrating for him to have to see that. Especially when the Nami and Nojiko connection was about that love that they had, even though they weren't blood connected. And Nojiko standing up for Nami no matter what. And they just took that love away. Like, look, executives are just executive talk is just something else. I just feel bad for Oda for how he has to talk to so many of these Netflix Hollywood executives because they're so... Ugh. I've heard stories, not from like Oda or from the live action, just of people who work in the industry and have been like, it's just a pain in the ass working with these people. Oh, and Garp? Oda fucking hated Garp. So already there's contradictions. Already there's contradictions. Oh, they said they wouldn't release anything unless I proved all of it. By the way, Oda hated Garp being in there. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? He's clearly very frustrated. Or he's clearly got some sense of frustration here. But yeah, listen, it's not the writer's fault, it's not the showrunner's fault, it's not Oda's fault, it's not the actor's fault, it's always on the producers. The top producer. The people who are actually making the damn thing. Right? Who are funding this thing. It's just on them. They are the be-all, end-all of production. If they don't like something, they will say, I don't like that, change it. Matt can't do anything. Oda can't do anything. None of the cast can do anything. The writers can't do anything. It's the producers. That's unfortunately the way it goes. Not to be white, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. Hi, Anna. Anna, the chat knows. But yeah, this is just Hollywood. This is the way Hollywood works. Hollywood. Also, someone said to me, if you did get like picked though to be in the live action or do something with the live action, would you? Oh, fuck yeah, I would. Because I'd want to... First of all, I'd want to meet Oda. Second of all, I want to see how the production handles. Why would I not do that? I won't. It's not gonna happen. Nothing's happened. But I would definitely want to be there just so I could see what happens. I would not. Guys, I'm not an actor. No. Trust me, you don't want me acting. You don't. If I acted on the damn thing, header, and you guys would be like, wow, she sucks. And I told you. I told you. A good choo-choo. I'd make a good tree in the background. One Piece. Oh, hang on. Oh god. Oh god. Dying. I'm Devilman! Actually, I'd be really good at that. They should cast me for Devilman in One Piece. You as an American should not be apologizing for Hollywood. Hollywood should be apologizing for Hollywood. Here's the thing, as an Aussie, right? Let's say, again, I'm not saying this will happen, nor do I want it to happen. But let's say they approached me and said, would you want to play Bonnie? Now here's the thing, I know for a fucking fact, they would say to me, can you sound more Australian? Because it happens every time. This is another thing that we discussed in my university course regarding Australian media. When an Australian is cast to play an Aussie in an American Hollywood production, they say you have to sound more Australian. I'd be on that show going, oh yeah, nah, oh fuck yeah, cunt. Get out of the way, the celestial dragons, get out of the fucking way. That's what they want me to sound like. Because that's always what happens. Otherwise, people think I'm British. Americans think I'm British. So many Americans think Aussies are British because we don't have that Bogan accent. Like 80% of us don't have the Bogan accent. Or they'd ask you to be British. I wouldn't even have to put on a voice to be British. This is enough. So many Americans get tricked that I'm British. Because I don't sound like a Bogan. There it is, you sound British. You think they say that to other people from other countries? Oh yeah. It was like a whole thing. That, like, characters who were cast as, like, the Asian character. So, like, an Asian person who was cast as the Asian character would be told to put on the accent. Like, the Asian accent. And they were, like, American. Like, there's been so many instances of this. And, like, these people are going, what accent? This is my accent. It's, like, an infamous thing that happens within, like Hollywood and filming. It happens to if you are not American, or like white American, I should say, sorry, if you're not white American, you are told to put on that accent. And I know I keep saying this, I don't want to say it again. That's another thing that was covered in my screen production course. Talking about inclusivity in Hollywood media in general. And realistic portrayals regarding, like, should you be doing that? If you want to cast, like, Asian person with an Asian accent, right? Incredibly racist thing to do. Should you be doing that? Is that an accurate representation of an American Asian person? No. Obviously, no, you should not be doing that. And this is also why, like, with The Simpsons, like, Apu, the character Apu, got so much flack as well. Because that was the same issue. Casting a gay person, telling him to act more gay. Exactly. Anna, you've told me before you thought I was British. This is not news to me. But that's still funny. Oh yeah, and also the sounding more black as well. From a black actor. There's also been many cases of they have been told you have to sound more black. This it happens, like, a lot. It happens a lot. Like, if you look up, like, interviews with any American actor who is not white, and they talk about their experiences with, like, this kind of, like, casting, it's always what happens. Like, it's Hollywood's unbelievably racist. Hollywood is unbelievably racist. Look, in saying that, Australian media is also unbelievably racist. Because you know what we do instead? I've talked about this before. Instead of, you know, because we have a very high population of Asian Australians. So instead of casting an Asian Australian actor and letting them act, instead of being like, damn, can you put on the accent? You know what we do instead? We just don't. We just don't cast any Asian Australians. None. None at all. And there's such a misrepresentation of Australia, like, from Australians to the world. Because we keep Australian media so white, so incredibly white. And the guy, and I've said this before, the guy that, and again, I'm passionate about this because I keep saying it, I know, but this was my university degree, part of my university degree. The guy in Crazy Rich Asians is Australian, and he talked about his experiences in Australia, and he said, I couldn't get work there because they weren't looking for an Asian Australian man. They never were. And it's true. We're just we're incredibly racist in this country, and it's just this is why I have such beef with Australian media. I hate our media. I hate it. We try and present to the world like a version of Australia, and it's literally the most stereotyped, racist, white Australia ever. That's not Australia. Not Australia at all. Every single time someone comes to Australia who's never been to Australia before, I've had this happen 5 times. They've looked at me and said, there are a lot of Asian Australian people here. And I said, I know. It's almost like we hide that for some reason. Why? I don't know. It's because our government and our media is racist. It sucks. It sucks ass. Oh yeah, every country has their problems. I just have, obviously because I live in this country, I have such beef. I have such beef with how our media is handled. As you can tell, I'm very passionate about it. Dude, that's not even getting started as well on the representation of Aboriginal Australians and Torres Strait Australians, and how there's none. How there's just nothing of it. It just goes from bad to worse. I'm telling you, it goes from bad to worse. Mm-hmm. I'm going to be working on Alabaster in January 2024. Yeah, there are so many Aussie K-pop idols, right? And it's so fucking cringe. Oh my god, I sent this video to Sarah. It is so cringe when there's an Aussie K-pop idol talking in like an American like talk show or something, or like on a radio or something, and they get the comment, wow, your English is really good. It's their first language. Oh my god. It makes me, I feel like English is their first language. And I'm like, fuck. I've seen that happen so many times. I don't like know much about Stray Kids, but Felix from Stray Kids, he's as Aussie as you can fucking get. He's as Aussie as you can get. He got hit with the comment, "Wow, your English is really good." That's literally, he even said, "Oh yeah, I'm Australian." Holy shit. It's just unbelievable. And I do blame Australian media for that. I partially blame Australian media for that. For hiding the fact that... you know? For hiding the fact that we are diverse. It's just terrible. Dude, I have some friends who are, you know, obviously Asian Australian. And I've asked them, have you ever gotten the English comment? And they said the only time, like, I've been working and have, like, gotten that English comment is from American tourists. He said, I only get it from American tourists. And it hurts every time. Like, they come up to him and say, can you speak English? In a very thick Australian accent. Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. But again, it's partially Australian media's fault for once again hiding this fact as well. Well, there's, like I said, there's a difference between ignorance, in my opinion, and just the fact that, once again, we just don't show that. We don't show that. It sucks. It just sucks. Australian media needs to be fixed. It needs to be fixed, damn it. I love university. And the reason I love university is because it's not just me. So many people will come out of their university course with beef with one specific thing. Like, there will be a very specific topic that they now fucking hate. They have such a vendetta against it. For me, it's Australian media. I have such a vendetta against Australian media. Anyone else who took a uni course, did you come out of your uni course with like, wow, I hate this niche topic now? And I need people to know how much I hate this niche topic. Nino, I thought you were going to say the hero's journey. Richard Morgan. Yeah, paywalled science papers counts. Female representation in video games is a very good one. That's a very good one. Plum is respectable. I respect your plumbing degree. You're like Mario. Super highways and sprawling suburbs. Lack of accessibility online. And that's good. It's good that you came out of your university course and you hate this one thing, because you see that that needs to be changed. That's the point of your education, right? Not only have you learnt more that you enjoy, you've also learnt more that you hate. And you're like, we have to do something about this. That's good. That's a good thing. Oh, Barry, you're so strong. You're so strong, Barry. I love education. Guys, I love education. I love being able to read and write. Anyway, sorry about that. I can't stop it when it happens, and I think you all know this. I just have to yap. I wasn't here yesterday. I couldn't yap to anyone. Anyways, now you know more. Now you know more about Australia. Why I hate it here. Bluey. Bluey's like the only good thing we got. Bluey's the only thing. The only good thing we got was Steve Irwin and Bluey. Even though Steve Irwin was one of the factors that pushed the Australian stereotype to America, but that wasn't his fault. That wasn't his fault. We can't blame Steve for that one. I have heard of Boy Boy, yeah. Recommendations? What are you coming to Australia for?
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations, Anna. Oh, from Nino. If you're coming to Australia for the wildlife, go to Queensland. But Queensland people are scary. As someone who had to grow up in Queensland. I'll never forget my born and raised Queenslander friend going, "Oh, I hate the broken Aussie accent." And me having to gently tap him on, like hold him on the shoulder and say, "I have terrible news for you. You have that accent." What? No, I don't. Yeah, you do, buddy. Oh my god, that was funny. I don't have the accent because I wasn't born and raised Queensland. I grew up for a few years in Queensland, but I was not born there. And my parents didn't have the accent, and obviously you talk to your parents usually the most. What I do have is I have like this weird little hybrid accent, and I struggle to pronounce some words, like dance and dance. I want to say dance so bad, but sometimes like I get stuck on it because I grew up around friends who say dance, but my parents and my other family members say dance. And that's one of the words where I go, what do I say here? The Hans. Like plant and plant. My parents say plant. My friends say plant. And I get stuck on it. Because the accents are different. No. No. We all say no. We all say that. Wait, bruv, yeah. I'm Italian. I go, yeah. Whoo! Mamma mia. The Mushroom Kingdom. Let's go! Yeah. Luffy's so cute. He's so cute. Oh god, they're like Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Not you. No, sorry, Pinky and the Brain. Sorry, that's Zosan. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Wait, no, that's Zora and Luffy. Zolu. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Fuck, what is Zosan then? Dumb and Dumber. The winner takes it all. Are spoilers out? Do I have to put a thing that says do not talk about chapter 1132? Can someone tell me, please? Don't tell me the spoilers, just tell me if they're out. Only hints. Okay, I'm safe. I think I'm safe. Put it up to be safe? No, I'm safe. My Italian side does eat spaghetti for Christmas. Yes. Oh yeah, the spread. The Christmas spread on the Italian side goes fucking crazy. Sanji dies in a glue trap. Thank God. I gotta piss so bad. I'll be back. Ugh! Alright, we're back. Don't talk to me, I have to focus. Can I say the one thing that culture shocked me in New York, by the way? I went to get like a little sandwich, lobster roll sandwich thing with my friend. Not Anna. Sorry, Anna, not you, the other one. With my friend. And the flags were one thing, yes, but we ordered our food and he was like, would you like chips with that? And my friend said yes. And I said, okay, yeah, true. Okay, yeah, sure, me too. Pulls out bag of chips and gives it to us. And I was like, with my lobster roll? That was a culture shock moment for me. Bagged chips. And I was like, this is not a food to be eating with my lunch. What? And she was like, what's wrong? And I was like, bagged chips? What? I was like, isn't that weird? No, little Luffy, he did not mean hot chips. It was just bagged crunchy chips. And I was like, what? It wasn't a restaurant, it was like a cafe. But bagged... What? I was like, this is not an eating out food. This is a snack food. With my lobster roll, I was like, yeah, hot chips, let's go. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I didn't really face the most culture shock in New York. Actually, that's a lie. It felt strange sometimes, but that was crazy. That's definitely I told people that. Dude, I went to a cafe and I got a lobster roll, and when they gave me chips, it was bagged chips. And all my friends are going, what do you mean in a cafe they gave you bagged chips? I did get a dollar slice in NYC, I did. It was a pizza. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why you guys write home about it. The food was yummy. 'Twas. Wasn't as good as the Aussie food, but it was still good, I guess. I had an authentic burger. They only go crazy over it because it's cheap. Not because it's good. Here's something else that you guys don't know. I feel you guys don't know about Australia. Australia is full of Italians. Full of Italians. We have a very high Italian population. Again, why? I don't know. My mother's one of them. Technically, I'm also one of them. I can't speak a lick of Italian, but I'm half Italian. So our Italian food places fucking slap. They slap. Slap. So I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed with New York pizza. There are tons of Italian restaurants in Australia. Tons. We are overrun with Italians. The best pizza outside Italy. Aussie dish, bitch. We like don't have one. We don't like have one. I won't say we've got like a good Aussie dish, but I will say our meat, our schmeat is delicious. Our steak is fucking awesome. Go to a steakhouse in Australia. You will see the selection of sauces we have. I still cannot believe like sauces, steak, gourmet sauces in America, in New York were not a thing. That was the other culture shock when I asked for their sauce selection and they said what? And I was like red wine, pepper, mushroom, blue cheese, and they said no. And they looked at me like I was crazy? But why do you guys hate flavor? Like, I personally love either a red wine sauce or a blue cheese sauce. And every fucking time I was talking to Americans about this, they're like, well, you shouldn't need a sauce with the steak. Yeah, but you can. And it makes it yummy and delicious. Yummy and delicious. They showed me the sauce on the table in a bottle. And I was like, no. Like pan-made gourmet sauce for a steak. They just didn't have it. I was actually shocked to my core. Anna looked at me like, what do you mean? And I was like, why do you guys not have like a sauce selection in your steak places? It adds so much. It adds so much to a steak, a good steak. Our sauce selections for steaks are so fucking good. But yeah, red wine, mushroom, pepper, blue cheese, garlic butter sauce. Unbeatable. Literally the second I came back to Australia, I went to a steakhouse because I was like, I need to cleanse myself of that experience. I need my blue cheese steak sauce. Sweet steak sauce? Probably red wine. A red wine sauce for your steak. I'd say that's pretty sweet. It can't just be Australia that does that. It can't be. Yeah, the meat should speak for itself. And it's like, yeah, meat's delicious, but why can't I pair my meat with other yummy flavors to make it elite? I don't understand. It's like, why are you depriving yourself of more delicious flavors just because you want to be a meat Puritan? It's sad. It makes me sad. In France, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Meat menace. Fuck, now I want to go to a steakhouse. Ugh. But yeah, Australian steak is so fucking delicious. It's so yummy. If you come to Australia, go to a steakhouse and you're gonna go, mwah! Yum is what you're gonna do. And you'll see our sauce selections. Good dishes. Like I said, Italian dishes. Oh, definitely go to Japanese restaurants, South Korean restaurants, any Asian food restaurant in Australia. Of course, obviously look up reviews as well. But obviously we have a ton of like food selections for like Asian cuisine. Definitely. Our Thai food slaps. Slaps. It slaps. It is delicious. Have I eaten dumplings before? Yes! Yes! Yeah, Australian food's just a melting pot of so many different cultures. But I'm not kidding. Our, like, Asian cuisine, it's just everything. Like, it's everything. It's not just, like, Chinese. It's not just South Korean. It's not just Japanese. It's, like, everything. It's so yummy. Chimkin wings. Oh, you also have to eat chicken parma if you come to Australia. I don't really understand why, but we fucking love chicken parma. We love a good palmy. Look, it's good. Like, it's not Aussie per se, but if there were an Aussie dish, it'd be chicken parma. I don't know why we're so obsessed with chicken parma. I'm afraid there are not any good Mexican dishes in Australia, no. I've looked far and wide. It does not exist. I'm so sorry. We just don't. And again, it's because we don't have many Mexican Australians. That's something, actually. The Mexican food in America was definitely worse. It was very yummy. I am missing out on peak. I am missing out on peak because I fucking love Mexican food. But a lot of our Mexican places are fast food places. Tons of Indian restaurants, tons. So many yummy ones. I literally like eat. You guys have. I'm curry obsessed. You guys have seen me. I'm curry obsessed. I cannot stop eating curry. And it's because there's a delicious Indian restaurant just down the road from me. I eat the shit out of their curry. But I'm currently now starting to get back on the Thai curry train. Yum. Butter chicken plus cheese. I'm saying this so respectfully. Are you white? Be honest with me. If you're not, I'm sorry. If you are, I have to have a laugh. I'm sorry. You're Indian? Shit, cancel me now. But you do know where I get that sentiment from, right? It's like a joke that it's like white people butter chicken. Oh god. I have to have a laugh. I'm sorry. I respect your butter chicken tastes. But yeah, Australian barbecue's delicious, by the way. It counts. Nothing wrong with butter chicken. It's just funny. I've asked this question before, but I will ask this again. What is the consensus on hard-shelled tacos? How do you guys feel about hard-shell tacos? Actually, let's do a poll. I'm sorry, I'm calling the other one soft shell when I know technically it's burrito. This is just to make it easier. Vote away, I want to know. Yeah, okay, you guys get it. You guys get it. You think soft shell? Oh, sorry, I thought you were about to say soft shell are messier. And I was about to go, are you kidding me? Wow, oh my god, the landslide win from soft shell tacos. It's true. I fucking hate hard shell. I hate hard shell tacos. I hate them. They are the most inconvenient thing to eat in the world. I cannot stand them. You crunch into them and they just fall apart. Where do we go from here? Just put some crunch in the soft shell taco. If you want crunch so bad, just have nachos, right? Why the fuck are you eating a hard shell taco? You enjoy having a messy meal? You enjoy having an inconvenient meal? This is like toffee apples to me. I hate toffee apples with a passion. Not only is the apple on the inside like mushy and soft and yucky, but when you bite into it, the fucking toffee just collapses everywhere. And you get bits that are too big. And it's like, this is like the worst candy known to man. That's how I feel about hard shell tacos. I hate them. I have a war to pick with them. I have a bone to pick with them. Also, ugh, my teeth. Brigley, if your soft shell tacos are falling apart, that's because you don't know how to wrap a soft shell taco. That's literally your fault. Like, I don't know how to tell you this. If your soft shell taco is falling apart, that is you. You are overpacking it. You aren't wrapping it properly. And then you're blaming the soft shell. The meat juice should not be coming out of the soft shell taco. You are literally not wrapping it properly. You are quite literally not wrapping it properly. It seeps because you're not wrapping it properly. If you've wrapped it properly with the base all done up, it won't fall out. I know you're meant to eat overstuffed, but you should still be wrapping it properly. I'll overstuff side. You know who else is overstuffed? But yeah, it shouldn't be sopping wet. That's your fault if it's sopping wet. I've had plenty of soft shell tacos full of sauce, full of juice, and it didn't seep out. And it didn't seep out. Full of salsa, full of sauces, full of juice, no seeping. Because I know how to wrap and pack my soft shell tacos. Unlike this child in the chat. Unlike this iPad baby in the chat. But yeah, I hate inconvenient foods. I hate inconvenient foods with a passion. I'm eating a food to enjoy eating a food, not to be like, oh, but, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Got hit with an ad, so take this Prime so I can chill in an adless world. Thank you. Wrigley's soggy argument is killing me because hard shell gets soggy too. So I don't understand what her point is. You leave a hard shell taco for long enough, that thing's gonna sog. The way nachos sog in any nacho dish. Let me look up what that is, Bertha, and I'll tell you. No, Bertha, I haven't had this. Maybe that should actually... I bet there's got to be some good Mexican restaurant in Melbourne. Maybe I should seek one out. Invite my friends, see if we like it. There's got to be one. There has to be one good Mexican restaurant in Melbourne. Melbourne's quite literally known for, like, all of our food. So there has to be something. I like the way Brigley's arguing this as if Softshell didn't win by a landslide. Like, no one's on your side, girl. Yeah, I've had lumpia. Yummy. I have indeed, I have indeed.
Wacky pee-pee.
What are you Aussies thinking about the Sydney Opera House? It exists. Any Aussie that lives outside of Sydney doesn't like Sydney. The only people who like Sydney are Sydney people. And even then, that's tough. Even then you'll meet Sydney people that don't like Sydney. But the Sydney Opera House sure exists. I have been inside the Opera House and I was like, okay, like it's kind of nothing.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I can sub with Prime. Holy shit. Hi. Thank you for using it on me. Dude, there are so many Sydney people that will be like, yeah, I love Sydney. Sydney's the best. And then they move out of Sydney and they go, oh. It's happened so many times.
Yeah.
Damn! Oh, thank you, Orcs. You've made that man moan. He's about to start going off.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forrest, that's such a Zoro thing to say. That's why Zoro picks fights. Diddling. Sanji's moaning because someone hit that sub! Do you get it, guys? It's been like that the whole time. Do you get it, guys? Do you get it? That was totally on purpose and not something I just thought about now. Bertha, I hate that figure so much. It doesn't even make sense. Men need to stop making what they think are sexy figures for women. I'm so serious. Just hire women. Hire women to make sexy figures of men for women. Thank you for the gift subs, my goodness. I have not been to Tasmania, but I have been to New Zealand. Maybe I have been to Tasmania and I just don't remember. What do I hate? First of all, it's not attractive. This is not my Sanji. Second of all, Sanji wouldn't do that with food. Me looking at the sexy Sanji figure that's supposed to be sexy, it's just not character accurate. How dare they? The day that anime licensing companies and figure making companies realize they can make a ton of money off Fujo women that just want to see their kitten, their baby girl, in compromising positions for women, is the day they get rich. But they just don't want to do that. The day they make Sanji figures that look like anime girl figures is the day they get rich. They still haven't figured that out. Like, I am so serious. I don't know who this woman is, by the way. No idea who she is, but I'm so serious. Make a Sanji figure that looks like this. You are gonna get bank. You are going to get bank. This is literally all we're asking for. And they haven't figured that out yet, and it's driving me nuts. Or they know and they just don't want to do it because no, women can't have that. What? We can't objectify these male characters for women? What? We can do that to women though. We can do that to female characters, but we're not going to do that to male characters. We still have our dignity as men, right? One day they'll realize. This is not even a joke. Make men hot again. Make men whores again. This is unacceptable behavior. All women are asking for are men in maid's dresses and men in Playboy bunny outfits. That's all we're asking for. And they're not giving it to us. Or when they do give it to us, they have to make it so male fantasy looking. Like they always make them look so confident and really ripped and rippled. And it's like, no, they have to be cute. And they're just not getting it. Like, why do you think so many women like Sanji in the Kamabaka outfit? Why do you think we like that? Because he was like shy. It was cute. He was going, Kia! It's truly that simple. It's that easy. It's that easy. And they're just not doing it. I need to make an anime figure company. I'll get rich in like a month. By the figures I'll be popping out. I just have to get the rights. I have to get the rights to One Piece. Here's what I do. Here's what I do with the One Piece guys. Sanji gets the maid outfit. Zoro gets the Playboy bunny outfit. Ace gets the nurse outfit. Law gets the nun outfit. Immediate money. Infinite money glitch. And suddenly, you're rich. It's that simple. It's simply that simple. Oh, fuck, what's left? What does Luffy get? What's left? I'm trying to think. Oh, Luffy can get the little devil outfit. Oh, Catboy! Ah! Luffy can get the Catboy. You get Catboy. Luffy can be the Catboy. Calico Cat. You're welcome. Oh fuck, what can Buggy get? Hydra! Drog show hi guys! Okay, let me explain the conversation. Let me explain the conversation. I'm talking currently about
Whack his pee-pee. Whack his pee-pee.
I'm currently talking about if I owned a figurine company, or what figurine companies need to start doing is they need to start making like anime girl figurines, but like men, you know what I mean? And I'm saying if I had the rights to One Piece and I could make One Piece figurines, I'd put them in like, you know, the anime girl figurine outfits, like a nurse, a nun, a maid. What else was there? A Playboy bunny, a cat boy, and infinite money. You will get rich from doing that. It's right. Thank you. Like they are refusing to accept money by not making these figurines. I don't know what Buggy would get. I'm trying to think of other like figurine tropes. Mama Troy, yeah, she gets me. Swimsuit. Oh my god, Buggy can get the swimsuit. Buggy can get the bikini. I would also buy them all. My selection so far has been Sanji gets the maid outfit because that's obvious. Zoro gets the Playboy bunny outfit. Ace gets the nurse outfit. Law gets the nun outfit. And Luffy gets the calico cat, like the cat boy outfit. That's my selection so far. And again, infinite money. Infinite money glitch. Like, people would buy that like hotcakes. Law could get the nurse outfit, but I have the funniest idea with Law that like he's like a Catholic girl to me. Because he was literally raised by like in a nun school, remember? So when I look at Law, I'm like, huh? The clown girl outfit, wait, that's true. Like, Law was like, he was going to school with nuns. Catholic med school. It just suits him.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sub. Wait, the cow. Wait, let's change. Hang on. Maybe Zoro can get the cow one. We should put King in the Playboy bunny fit. Cowgirl, holy wait! I think Shank should get the cowgirl outfit. I need to open a figurine store and I need to get the rights to One Piece to make these figurines. I'm telling you, this is a get rich quick scheme. And it's not even a scheme. Like, it'll just work. Crocodile should get the secretary outfit. No, you're correct. The sexy witch. The magical girl. I'm trying not to say Sanji for everything. Mihawk. The teacher can be Mihawk. Rayleigh teacher. There's so many options here. Mihawk the nun. I said Ace gets the nurse outfit. Do you remember that Whitebeard had like those nurses, those girl nurses, and those cute little pink outfits? That's what I'm putting Ace in. And it'll sell like crazy. Wait, Lucci needs something. People love Lucci. Wouldn't Lucci also get Catboy? Maybe Luffy and Lucci can get matching little Catboy figurines. I'm not a Lucci fan, but people love Lucci. They love Lucci. The succubus. Wait, there are so many options. God, these tropes rock. What does Summer get? I have no idea. Summer gets the sexy firefighter. Prisoner. Sexy prisoner. I have to look up like sexy anime girl figurines. And then like put things together. Sexy nurse Law Law should get to. You're right. He should get both the nurse and the nun. Next video idea. I have to start a GoFundMe. Wouldn't Frankie get the sexy cowgirl? This is all a scheme for Nami to make money. And it's true. She's right. But yeah, hi, hi Drox. Hi both of you. You came in at a fantastic time. This is what we should be talking about in the One Piece space. It's very important. Mm-hmm. 3 weeks with no new chapter. This does, it strengthens the community. But again, if they make those figures, they have to do it right. Because I'm telling you, whenever men make these figures, they have no idea what is attractive to, like, women. They have no idea. They end up just making a weird version of the male fantasy. Instead of, like, something that's, like, attractive to women. Because there is a Playboy Bunny Zoro figure out there. That does exist. And he looks ghastly. He looks so wrong. And it's because they've, like, combined the Playboy fit with the male fantasy. And it's not attractive. It just is... I don't know who it's for. The female gaze. The female gaze doesn't exist, but together we can make it exist. But, like, I wasn't sure, but that's the thing, because I was talking to my gay friends about the Zoro Bunny figure, and they said, we don't like that either. Because he's, like, too, like, his, like, dehydrated looking, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure if that is for anyone. I don't know who they made that for. Getting a bath. That's not in character. That's too OOC. If there was a figure of Zoro having a bath, I'd say my immersion is ruined. This isn't Zoro. I cannot show the Zoro Playboy Bunny figure on stream because I think it might get me in trouble, but it's just, I don't know who that's for. Oh god. You know what it is? And again, this is the issue. It's the confidence. It's the confidence that they give Zoro. And they do it with lore too. There's also some like sexy lore figurines that I think are meant to be made for women. And they just don't do it. Like they don't work. There's the confidence. Because think about like a lot of sexy like anime girl figurines, right? Oh, have a good dinner. Have a good dinner, Mama Drog. But think about all like the sexy anime girl figurines. 90% of them are the girls looking like a bit shy, a bit vulnerable, a bit soft, a bit sweet, right? When they do that with like the Zoro figurines and the lore figurines that they try to look sexy, they always have just a big smirk on. They're always in a pose that's like oozing confidence. And it's not attractive because again, that's the male fantasy. If I want to get an attractive Sanji figurine that's made for me and for my eyes, I'd want it to feel like Sanji shy. Because it's like, oh, how cheeky, you know what I mean? But if he's like confident, it doesn't feel as like cheeky. Do you know what I mean? Like there should be a hint of like tee-hee-hee in it. A hint of tee-hee-hee. There needs to be a bit of, oh, avert your gaze, you know what I mean? That makes it just, it gives it some spice. And I don't think they figured that out when they make these figures. Some women love the confidence, don't get me wrong. It's not everyone. But I think it's majority. That we don't want that confidence. We want them to look a bit vulnerable, a bit shy. Women love a vulnerable guy. Not all women. Because if we want a guy who is just insanely confident and just exists being confident, we can go outside. Right? We need that. We need a modest man. But yeah, I don't think they get it. They need to hire me for these things. Well, there's many arguments, and of course I'm part of this, that the female gaze doesn't exist. Personally, I believe it can. But due to, you know, male-dominated media, it just doesn't right now. And again, it can. Like, you know what the female gaze could possibly form from? Stuff like yaoi. There's a formation, there's an idea of the female gaze being created. But because of the powers that be, and because of our patriarchal society, currently there is no female gaze. Currently it's just the male gaze and the male fantasy. And that's why I'm saying together we can create the female gaze. We can make it a thing together. Like, when you hear people say, oh, the female gaze exists, I'm always like, oh god, I sure wish it did. I sure wish it did. Danny, I also did a module on the male gaze. Because, you know, it's very media heavy. Do you want to know what the female gaze is and could be? You want to know what the female gaze is? I'll show you what the female gaze is. That! That right there. That is the beginnings of the female gaze. We're getting there. We're getting there. Gaze at him. It's just a fact. The softness, the vulnerability of fictional men is something that women are attracted to. Fun fact, I talked about genre in anime, and I included shonen. Because shonen didn't start as a genre, but it has now become a genre. It has turned into a genre. And I talked about the inclusion of a female audience that now exists within shonen, and how it's just become something you can't ignore now, that like women love shonen. There are so many women that are into shonen, even though the target demographic was not women, so how could this happen? Part of the essays I was looking at about, they were speaking to Japanese women about who like shonen. What did you like about it? What shonen did you like? Some of them mentioned Naruto, right? And they were asked, why Naruto? Why were you drawn to this? And they said it was Naruto's vulnerability. It was his emotional aspects. It was his relationship that he had with a character like Sasuke. It felt raw, and it felt different and special. And it felt like something that we were drawn to. It's literally just men being vulnerable and being emotional is something that women have always been drawn to. Hence why Sanji's so popular. Hence why a character like Sanji is so popular. I should look back on that essay, by the way. By the way? I mean, why did I say by the way? By the way. But yeah, that was a good one. I really like talking about that. Because I talked about, like the, how women are perceived through media and the female audience, especially in like I said, a genre like shonen that wasn't even made originally for women, but now it's become so female and women dominated. Why'd you cleanse them, Danny? Oh my goodness, why'd you do that? I saved all of them. Laptop needed storage. You weren't gonna use like Google Drive or something? Oh my god, that's so sad. The ancient texts. Well, I mean, this is why when people say One Piece is for men, One Piece is for men, they cannot possibly understand. Oh yeah, Denji. I haven't read Chainsaw Man, but this is why I know I'd like Denji. But they cannot possibly understand the culture around One Piece if they're saying that. Because again, if you go to Japan and you go to a One Piece event in Japan, it is not a man space. It is for sure not a male space. I can say that with absolute confidence. It is mostly majority, a lot of children and a lot of women, and especially women in their like 50s to 60s. A lot of older women that just adore One Piece. So when people say One Piece is for men, One Piece is for men, yes, I do believe Oda started writing One Piece with the idea of teenage boys. I no longer think he's writing One Piece with the idea of this is for teenage boys. Oda has clearly evolved through his writing. It's very clear to me. He's evolved as a person, he's evolved as a creator. And as he's writing One Piece, I am feeling that he's no longer writing this for teenage boys, for just teenage boys. He understands his demographic is so much more diverse than that now. We wouldn't have something like Whole Cake Island if he thought, I'm just writing this for teenage boys. Right? We just wouldn't. It's why I argue it all the time. And he also has encouraged as well women, teenage girls, to read One Piece. He encourages it. So he's clearly not just writing for teenage boys. The general hospital demographic. Oh yeah, women are the cornerstone and base of so many fandom. So many fandom. It's been confirmed and told by creators time and time and time again. My favorite one is still the one of a Gundam creator that his property he knew was being held up by women that liked his property, that kept making fan art any kind of fandom content, it was all women. When you see fan art, fanfic, the majority of that is made by women. Queers and women. Always has been. Star Trek, the only reason Star Trek is at the popularity as it is now is because of women. This is a fact. It's because of those 50s housewives that were shipping Kirk and Spock. Always has been, always will be. Like, it's one thing to enjoy the property, it's another thing to have that creative drive for the property that you get from the property to enjoy the property. And again, it's not just women, it's queers as well, but so many women are just stuck in the trenches making fanfic and fan art because they love this property so much and they want to explore it on a deeper level. And I'm not saying men don't do that, they do, but I am saying that there's not a sense of permanence with that male demographic in the same way a female demographic keeps that sense of permanence. I love the fact that the Kagurabachi fandom has figured this out and they're begging for yaoi girls to come over to Kagurabachi. Because if your content has yaoi art, you've made it. You've made it. You're a cultural success. You're a pop culture success. If your content now has yaoi art, it's a good thing. It is a very good thing. It means that you are getting places. Well, the reason... Okay, look, I could go on and on about this, but the reason there's the bigger appeal for women is because women are not only encouraged, but they're forced to go into a male space to see more things. The demographic for what women should like is so small. Romance. Soap operas. It's so tiny. But then you've got all these other genres out there, all these other medias out there that explore so many other things, and that's more presented as a masculine thing, a male thing, man thing. So women are not shy nor afraid to go outside their space to find the things and look at the things that are made for men or made by men that men say are for men. We like doing that. We don't feel scared to do that. But when it's the other way around, and when you have men looking at something for women, they go, that's for women. I don't want to get into that. I don't want to look at that. I don't want to watch that movie. That's a chick flick. I don't want to read that manga. That's a girl's manga. Men corner themselves off so much more because they're afraid of liking something that's made for women. It's happened time and time and time again. Like, specifically like cishet men, right? They corner themselves because they're too scared to watch something that's for women because they might not be perceived as masculine by watching or liking something that's made for women. And at the same time, women-made content targeted for women, made for women, is so small. It's so minuscule. So women go outside their space and they find things they like. And then they go into like male-dominated spaces because they like the content. And then men are like, why are women here? Because we don't have much content and we like this one. And we enjoy it. That, or men will go into a female-dominated space or into a female media, a girl media, and just try and desperately say this is for men. Desperately say this is for men. You want an example of that? My Little Pony. That's what happened to My Little Pony. They over-sexualized it, they over-glorified it, they over-matured it because they were desperately trying to make people say, no, this is for men. This is for men. I am not feminine for liking this My Little Pony thing. I'm a man. See how I'm making the ponies sexy? It happens again and again and again and again. But yeah, interesting stuff. Chat is for men. They do the same thing for Pokemon. Pokemon is for babies and children. It is. It'll forever be for kids. Forever. They make Pokemon for children of all ages, of all demographics. Sorry, demographics of all ages. Sorry. They make Pokemon for children of all ages. And men will cry and scream about how, no, 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 this is for me, this is for me, this is for me. You are allowed to like something that you are not the target audience of. It's such a male phenomenon of like, they have to have this be for them. They can't like it when it's not made for them. It has to be for them. And then they try and go like, Pokemon should be more mature. Pokemon should add more like horror elements to it, all that kind of stuff. And it's like, no, it's just not. You are just not the target demographic. You just happen to like it because you grew up with it, right? But Pokemon will forever and always be made for kids. That's the harsh reality. They do it for Zelda, yeah. I have no idea who Hamilton was targeted for. That's also why I get upset when people say the games are too easy. I'm exactly the same. And I'm like, the games are easy because they are baby games. They are supposed to be baby games. Add a hard mode. Why should they? Why should they? It's a baby game. It's baby game to have baby fun. You're not meant to be having like the most complex experience ever with Pokemon. You're just meant to have baby fun. I need to find the essay again, but it was a shocking number of like, it was like 90% or something of all media is made with men in mind and made for a targeted male audience. Like 90%. It's just an insane amount. So it's like when something is not made for men, they either say, oh, I can't look at that because it's not made for me and I just can't go outside my box, or they get into it and try and claim this is made for men. Because there's an inability to fathom, but this has to, you know, this isn't made for me. It has to be made for me. High School Musical was definitely aimed for women. Definitely aimed for women. But everyone liked it. Mostly kids, I'd say, actually, to be fair. It was mostly kids who like Disney. I wasn't a High School Musical kid. I didn't quite get it. But when I was younger, I didn't like any live action thing. I liked cartoon. So I would watch High School Musical and think, why can't I just be watching my cartoons right now? Bob L'éponge. What year did it come out? Fuck, I think I was in grade 3. How old was I in grade 3? Grade 5 I was 10. So like 8? 2007? $2006. Ah, I was so close. I was so close. No, there's a difference between things made for like men and things made for kids. So Disney's main targeting was children. But then once those boys who were children became teenagers, they lost them. They just totally lost them. And that's why Disney bought Star Wars. Why Disney bought Marvel. Because they didn't have that adult or teenage male demographic. Because they just kept losing them once they hit like 13. Because they thought, oh, Disney's just not for me anymore. And it worked. It worked. They pulled all the boys in with Star Wars and Marvel. They never lost me! I'm still here. Of course, there's a difference in targeted demographic or like demographic when we're talking about like cishet men and like queer men, right? There's a difference. That shit has a strand of Y chromosome. That is such a way to put it. Oh my god, I have to say that about Zoro. Zoro's got such a stranglehold on the Y chromosome. That is such a thing to say. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, help. I've never heard that before. Something I could recommend to a cishet man I've never met. Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun. Monthly Girls Nozaki-kun. Because not only is Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun hilarious, not only is it written by women and it reverses like gender roles and gender tropes in a fun way, in a light-hearted way. Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun is also the manga / anime that... Oh shit. That had this panel. This is Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun. This manga slaps. Anime slaps and the manga slaps. It's one of my favorite properties of all time. Danny, you might have found the wrong thing. Okay, in English, Monthly Girls Nozaki-kun. He's right, by the way. He's right. But yeah, I saw this on Twitter and like I QRT'd it and I was like, oh yeah, that was Nozaki-kun. It's such a good watch. You should reach some shoujo and develop some emotions. Fuck, it's such a funny series. And it's so cute. Watch Sean and lose some emotions. Gender fluid, man? What would I recommend? I feel like I'm not the person to ask. For that. Danny, mine was based on media, yeah. One Piece. I want to say RN High School Host Club, but I think I'd target that more towards women who feel a gender fluidity. Because Haruhi's based. So, God, what would I recommend? I'm doing the thing where I'm trying desperately to remember things that I've watched. I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm stuck. Gekko and Shoujo Nozaki could probably as well, actually. This has nothing to do with, like, this gender talk, by the way. This work talk, but, I've been very helpful in many ways, helping you see things differently. I'm sorry I couldn't give you an answer for that. That stumps me. But, this is not about this woke gender talk, but, I've talked about this anime before. The anime Kids on the Slope. Please watch it. Please watch Kids on the Slope. It's a masterpiece. Kids on the Slope is also one of my favorite series of all time. I say series, just show. One of my favorite shows of all time. It is such a gorgeous anime. A gorgeous anime. Now hang on. Let's get back to One Piece for a second, guys. Stop talking about wokeness. I know Loki's gonna be a fun little guy. Because he's calling the other humans, he says those little ones are humans. And like they're stinky and blah blah blah. And they said, "Sir, that's uncalled for." Like, the way they can talk to Loki like that. Like, are these little humans gonna think Loki's like so cool or something? Is Loki gonna have a little harem of humans? A human harem? Harem? Sorry, I'm saying that wrong, aren't I? These stinky little creatures. They took the little ones! We think Loki fell for Lola. Can't wait to see what actually comes from that. Jingle bells, Loki smells. Odin laid an egg. No. Derek, the work talk was just me making fun of like a tweet. This isn't actually work talk. Work talk is not a thing. It's a bit woke. Oh my god, that's why it's doing that. I was like, why is there a black bar there? Just by existing, I'm woke. It's true. I literally am a woman who can read and write with a job. That's a bit woke. And I'm gay. Oh my god. I'm over riddled with wokeness. Oh yeah, Luffy in One Piece's world is 1000% a terrorist. Like, that's undisputable. He literally stormed a government base and set it on fire. Burnt a flag up. Yeah. 1000%. Pink hair and pronouns. Damn, I don't think Mama Jork's here anymore, but I'm sure she would agree, yeah. Luffy's definitely a terrorist. I kind of like the stinky men. I'm kind of excited for the stinky men. And this is why I'm like, is Kid going to be... Is anyone in Kid's crew going to be one of these stinky men? I feel like that's a possibility. Zoro's group. Oh! 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 Why does Zoro get the group? Zoro's group? What? Luffy and the others, thank you very much. I'm fucking with you, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. The other Straw Hats. Usopp's group. It's Chopper's group, excuse me. It's the Twirly Hat Pirates plus Usopp and Zoro. Don't bully me. Please! Get him! Kill them! I am not making a Zorobro bait post, no. Because first of all, I really like Zoro, and if I make a Zorobro bait post, do you know how far that will set me back? I have just started making people realizing, oh, she does actually like Zoro. Because I do. If I make a bait post, I'll be set back like 2 years. And suddenly I'll have to start from the bottom and prove once more that I do actually like Zoro.
Ian!
Thank you for the sub. Brigley, actually, I'll have you know. Since having that Zoro profile photo, now when I say things about Zoro, I'm not getting met with any backlash. This is not a joke. Usually when I'd say things about Zoro, good or bad, I'd be met with backlash. I made a post that said, these are Zoro's soft spots. Hang on, where is it? This post. I said, those are his soft spots. I guarantee you, if I made that tweet without the Zoro icon, and it was the Sanji icon, I would have had people flaming me. Going, oh, she's calling him stupid. She's calling him dumb. But it's not happened. I've made quite a few, because again, I like Zoro. I genuinely feel better talking about Zoro now. Online. Because I have a Zoro icon and I don't seem to be getting targeted anymore. Like, it really is. If you talk about Zoro with a Sanji icon, you are going to just immediately be looked down upon because they think you don't like Zoro, so they think you're saying the worst. And it goes the other way as well. If you talk about Sanji with the Zoro icon, people think you're talking the worst about Sanji. It just goes the other way. But because my fellow Sanji fans know it's me, I don't get in trouble when I talk about Sanji. And now that I have the Zoro icon, I'm not getting in trouble when I'm talking about Zoro. So far, the experiment has been a success. But also, I just like my Zoro icon. It looks so goofy. Guys, I will be having the Zoro icon for like a year. I hope you know this. I've settled into it and I hate changing icons. Favorite arc, Whole Cake Island. Sorry. Sorry. I'm just predictable like that. An open book. So true, guys. So true, guys. Wano will be Zoro's whole cake. We just gotta wait. Yes, I would fucking love Sanji if Whole Cake Island didn't exist. Sanji was my favorite before Whole Cake Island. I even knew that was a thing. 1,000,000,000%. Whole Cake Island was fantastic, but it's not why I like Sanji. Zoro got rolled into a joint in Wano, and I think that's one of the reasons he's the MVP of Wano, personally. Dude, Alabaster's gonna be Luffy's Whole Cake Island, just wait. Fuck, I have to- I'm so excited for my ARC videos to get to Whole Cake Island for multiple reasons. But one of the reasons is so I can say Whole Cake Island is what started this fucking trend of, nah, this will be this character's Whole Cake Island. Because that's all you hear. This character's Whole Cake Island. Sanji, the influencer that you are? Whole Cake Island started that trend in the same way Vivi not joining the Straw Hat started the who's gonna be the next Straw Hat thing. That was Vivi. Because Vivi didn't join, it set like the idea of, oh, anyone could join and anyone could not join. Forrest, don't. It's not possible. Get dead. Hi, Crash. Ba, ba, ba. Guys, I think Luffy might have Haki. I know that's a crazy theory, but I think he might have Haki. Wait, what's Haki? Hang on a minute. Guys, what if there's like this power system in One Piece that's like, you can't see it, but you can like train it and get it, you know what I mean? And it's like inside Luffy. Crazy, I know. God, Nintendo really liked the Quika. I hear it in so many of their songs. I think the country that utilizes the Quika the most is Japan. I hear it so much in Japanese media. I did not make up the Quika. It is a real instrument. Here, look. Let me turn this up. Can you hear that? Boom, 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 boom. boom, boom. Can you hear that? That's a Queeker. Let me show you the Queeker. It's also called like the monkey drum or something.
This Brazilian friction drum is traditionally used by samba schools. It produces an exotic sound which allows to be used in many different situations other than traditional samba. Its unusual sound is used for percussion effects in a wide range of music. You get the sound by rubbing a stick fixed to the drum head inside the drum.
There you go. There you go. The Queeker. No, like, a country like Japan uses this, like, everywhere. They always use the Queeker. And now that you know, listen for the Queeker. That's a Queeker. There you go, you're welcome. Everybody move your body. Do I hear a cat outside? Come on. Thank you. Hey, stinky girl. Not stinky, now you smell so nice. Come on. Back it up. Yay! Fragrant smelling bobbing. So cute. Sorry, I've gone quiet because I have to work. I gotta work! I gotta get this out quickly. Because if I don't get this done today, then I have to work on it tomorrow, and that means I've wasted time to make the fan letter video. Bye-bye. Have fun at the bar. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. You can take me where to go. The hell? Sorry, I thought I had a crack on my screen. I did not. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Hard to go. Hold on. Guess who's been freed? Guess who's been freed from washing machine prison and is no longer stinky? This diva. This diva. He now smells beautiful. And not like I haven't washed the sheets in like 3 months. Sorry, if you saw me run across the room, it's when I went booping, it's because Blueberry, like, she was looking at me, but I don't know, if you don't have a cat, I don't know if you know, sometimes when cats' whiskers like bend, they go eh. They make a really funny face. And it made me laugh. Let me put the body pillow on. Sufficiently stuffed. She's back. She's back from washing machine prison. I just remembered I have boba. Hang on. Sorry, I had to do the cat owner thing of taking a photo of bobbing. Alright. Can we see? My boba flavor, just brown sugar milk tea. It's yummy. There you go, here's the bobbing photo. She was melting, it looked cute. She's having one of those days. Bobbing is so photogenic. It's cooler today, so she's not roasting today. But I gave her a bath yesterday because she's shedding now because of summer. And giving cat bath and brushing them helps get a lot of the loose hair out. Do you want it in Discord? You go have a... If you care. Sorry for the noises, it's the construction. Ever since I've started paying attention to when and where Sanji smokes, it's just such a good indicator to show when, like, it's subtle, but it's such a good indicator to show when Sanji's stressed. God, fuck, I love One Piece because One Piece just, it does not rely on the internal monologue of characters. It relies on us paying attention to see what we think the characters are feeling. Did Sanji have his cigarette in the last chapter? Hang on. He did. When did he pull that out? $11.29 he had it. I distinctly remember him not having it when we first see him in Elbaf. Hence why I'm curious. Alright, he pulled it out in 11:29. It seems he pulled it out when they were running from, Rodo. His name is Rodo, right? Not Road, it's Rodo? Wait, did he have it when he yelled at Zoro? No! So he yelled at Zoro. And he didn't have it yet. When did he pull it out? Ah, he pulled it out when they figured out they were in a cage. This is what I mean. Oh! Now, I'm telling you. Now that we know Sanji smoking means he's stressed, every time, like, pay attention to when he pulls out a cigarette. And then that's how you know, this bitch is stressed. Good shit. Spotting where Sanji starts smoking, it's true. Fuck, I gotta put my glasses on soon. I'm getting my eyelashes done. And I love getting them done, but I can't wear my contacts when I get them done. Because they put shit in your eye. And last time they did that with my contacts in, I was thinking, this is dangerous. Oh, well, la-dee-da, Danny. Good for you. Good for you. You want to know what the weirdest thing about having contacts is? And this might just be me specific. The weirdest thing about wearing contact lenses is when something has fallen in your eye and you can see it, but it's landed on the top of your contact lens and you haven't blinked yet. And you know, if you blink, that shit's gonna hurt. That has happened to me one too many times. And I'm like, it's like a standstill. Something has landed on my contact lens and if I blink, I will die. Look, I have to say it. The Zoro-Sanji dynamic and parallels are just like how they protect the crew. I love it. I love it. Because even in these panels, we're seeing Sanji staying at the front while Zoro's staying at the back. They're literally protecting the front and the rear. Together! Together they operate. Sorry, it's cool. Haha, Zoro the rear, haha. Milk! I see you, bitch. You will not jump scare me this time. I was gonna say Zoro should stay at the back, because if he leads, who fucking knows where he's gonna end up. Zoro would find snails faster than you. I put my bubble tea in the freezer and now it's a block of boba. This is so sad. Bob l'éponge. Up. It's actually 129. Now it's 1:30. Oh, because Christmas is coming up. I keep getting advertisements for honey leg ham. Honey leg ham roast. Oh, it's so yummy and I'm feeling sick. I'm feeling sick because I want to eat that. Zoro looks good in this outfit. I think he does. Nami aside, I think he does have my favorite outfit on Elbaf. Like, he's low-key wearing a corset. How can I not like that? And the funny goggles. I like it. The googles. I'll tell you what. He just looks so silly. I just like when Zoro looks silly because it reminds me of how endearing he is. It reminds me that he's a big soft goofball and I like that. Seal. Why did it smile like that?
Howdy do, boys!
Funny little seal. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why? Because I have a screen production degree, you think I've seen every movie ever. It's a movie. Watch it, I guess. I have no, I have no idea what Danny's on about. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, 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 burp. La la. La la. God, I want to play Mario Party, but I can't. Too busy. Too busy. Damn, Hyruden's got some mad leg action going on. His Hyrudens might fall out. I do not have the current time to watch or react to Dun Dun Dun. I guess I could watch it on stream if I do watch it, but I can't even keep up with the One Piece anime right now. I'm sorry. I'm a busy bee. All I know from Dun 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 is that's like all I know from it. WebP, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. God, I hate this fucking song. To pain. go. What's too good for me? Let me go. Oh, I go on 30 minutes. 30 minutes. There was nothing I could do during those 30 minutes because I had to wait for this manga screen cap to go through the processing file. But I will be back. I will be back. I'll be back in probably 2 hours. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. La 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 la. 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 Ah, ah. Bum bum ba bum. Bum bum ba bum. Whoa. Ba ba ba. La 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 la. Ba ba. La 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 la. Why is this skull joke from Brooke so aggressive? Why is he like yelling it like so aggressively this time? Look, he looks so angry. Skull jerk! This looks like he's yelling ribs! Spare ribs! Fuck! Why do you fail me so often? This is such like evil villain goon music. My favorite goons are Panic and Pain from Hercules. Danny, you have to drop the Lawrence of Arabia challenge. What even is this fucking challenge? Oh my god. I just keep saying Lawrence of Arabia challenge. Like it's a thing everyone knows and they don't. La, la, la. La la la. La. I fucking love this image. I have no idea where it's from, but I love it. I'm sad I don't have it with the subtitles. The subtitles say, put that ghastly thing away. Maybe I shouldn't use this one for this though. She just needed the fade to look good. If Imri turned out to be Bishy, I'd laugh. La. La la. La 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 Why is Pink a bum, actually? What's caused this, Brigley? Pink, get done! Get done! She sang about scurvy. Pink feels like one of those celebrities that get hate because people just hate her. And I don't even know why. The funniest thing she said was when she was at like the awards ceremony, she said, "I'm gay!" And everyone cheered and she went, "No, I'm not." Why did she do that? No, I'm not. Oh. Brigley, I'm not gonna say his name, but isn't like nearly fucking everyone an associate of that guy? Whether willingly or not. I thought that was like why it was so bad. You know what, let's not talk about this actually. Ban Brigley, Zim, get rid of her. Thank you, Zim. La 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 la. Oh. Yowie zowie. Hang on, there's an image processing. While that happens, I'm gonna put my glasses on. I'll be back. Ugh. Oh god, annoyed. Why has my fringe gotten so long? Where are my roots? What? Whatever. Alright, I gotta go. I'll be back in probably 2.5 hours. Sorry, gang. Sorry, gang, she's gotta leave. Alright. I'll be back to stream again because I still have work to do. I just have an appointment to get to. And then I'll be back.
Howdy do, boys!
Okay, let me get my box. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate it. Bye. And I will see you in like 2.5 hours as I keep saying bye. Bye.